Performing the Star Spangled Banner is the father of two kids and our very own ghost organist, Jeff Whitbad.
everybody. Happy Sunday morning. Welcome in to the third broadcast for the RedPocket Mobiles. I'm Joey Miller, alongside me, Al Maulding, and the first couple of games have been very low-scoring, late-inning drama games. Exact same score last night as it was in night one, 3-2. The Mobiles lose this series. Now they're going to try and avoid a sweep here in their final visit at Blair Field, their ninth as well on the season.
You know, but we can't complain about bad baseball, at least. You know, this has been two fantastic games, very close. They're staying on top of each other. The Mobiles are hanging in there with the team that is labeled the best in the league at this point. It's either Long Beach or Billings, if you're looking at the stats and the standings. And this team's fantastic, and the Mobiles have been with them step by step all week long. Hopefully today we can take that extra final leap and get the win and avoid that sweep like you were talking about.
Well, it's going to be a little tricky because currently we have noticed that Jordan Harrison Dudley was a late scratch from the lineup, one of the biggest hitters, and the 2020 member is not even on the bench as an option today, I'm told. But he is going to be replaced by Braylon Bishop in the lineup. And Al, why don't you give us the starting lineup for the RedPocket Mobiles?
Absolutely. Batting first, we'll have Gianni Horvat playing second base. Second batter in the lineup is going to be Spence Kaufman holding down the shortstop position. Braylon Bishop, the aforementioned Braylon Bishop, taking over batting third, playing right field. Justin Johnson will be at first base today, batting cleanup. TJ McKenzie is your designated hitter, batting fifth. Batting sixth in the lineup, we have Efrain Manzo holding down the third base spot over at the hot corner. Josiah Chavez batting seventh and holding down the seventh position in left field. Nick Poss behind the plate batting eighth. And Royce Clayton Jr. out in center field tonight batting ninth.
And on the mound for the Mobiles will be Agnel Miranda in his third start with the Mobiles, his 14th appearance. But now the Long Beach Coast, they were the regulators for the first two nights. They're going to return to their normal identity this afternoon. Matthew O'Brien, the lefty, will take the mound for the home team. And let's get you the defensive alignment up right away. Eddie Pelk is going to be in left, the everyday leadoff man for the Long Beach Coast. Emilio Corona in center. Robert Pitts making his first start of this series. We saw him in the top of the ninth defensively. When Zach Volker took the mound, got his 13th save of the season. He's starting in right today. Benjamin Rosengard will be at third. Up the middle, Patrick Roche and Jacob Jablonski. Anthony Mata gets a day off. Cooper Vest is at first. And behind the plate to catch O'Brien is his college teammate, David Whittle, both out of UC Riverside. Matthew O'Brien has been electric in his last two outings. The last one, he went 7 1/3, retiring the first 13 in a row to start the game. That was against the Freebirds last Sunday. And then the Sunday before that, he helped the Coast clinch the first place pennant of the first half against Modesto in the series finale. He's coming off of back-to-back wins in where he has gone over 5 innings and not allowed a single run in either of those games. He is going to be a formidable opponent for this very talented RedPocket Mobiles offensive lineup. Right now, this is probably going to be one of the trickier guys that the Mobiles are going to see. They've already seen Hemmerling. They've already seen Nick Bautista shut things down. What do they need to do against a lefty on the mound today?
You know, we don't see a lot of lefties. Our lineup is fairly lefty heavy, so we're going to have a couple of tough matchups, I'm sure. But starting off at the top of the lineup with Gianni Horvat and Spence Kaufman, we should be able to get some movement, hopefully. We need to get on the base paths early and try to build an early lead.
First pitch hits and the top of the zone away from Gianni Horvat at 1:05 p.m. right on the dot. Next pitch fouled off to the first base side for a quick 0-2 count on Horvat. Thank you so much for tuning in wherever you're tuned in from. We've been bringing you all the action here on the YouTube stream, on the RedPocket Mobiles YouTube stream. There's strike three. 1, 2, 3, ring them up. That's how this Sunday morning kicks off for the Mobiles on the backwards K to Horvat. He's now 0 for his past 7 bats at-bats since he got a hit just a couple of nights ago. Tagged the zone there with a nice little off-speed. O'Brien works with a 4-pitch arsenal as he fires the first pitch to Spence Kaufman, misses with a breaking ball, a curveball.
Spence showed bunt there. That's surprising, to say the least.
Now this one down the right field line, and it goes foul into the VIP area for a 1-1 count. One out, nobody on, and nobody in this series has scored in the first inning. The earliest that anybody has scored was the bottom of the second on Friday, where the Regulators got an early 1-0 lead that held for the next 4 innings. And then the Mobiles, as they have been doing the past couple of nights, started slowly creeping back into contention for potentially a win. Back-to-back 1-run losses, and it seems to be the trend here as the 2-1 is popped up over into the first base bleachers.
It unfortunately has been a trend that the Mobiles have been trying to break all season. But, you know, 1-run games are tough to win whenever they get to bat last, you know, and hopefully tonight's the night, today's the day that we can make this one work.
Right now, Long Beach is 8-0 against the Mobiles as this one's on the ground to Roche. Gets it to first in time for out number 2. Kaufman now 1 for 9 on the series. Brings up Braylon Bishop. 2 up, 2 down, and Bishop, the right fielder, will take the spot of Jordan Harrison Dudley, who this morning was slated for that spot, as he has been the past couple of games. Getting a day off. And
a well-deserved day off, if we're being honest.
Sure. You know, right now, the RedPocket Mobiles are 1-10. They just took their 10th loss in the second half.
I do see Jordan Harrison Dudley down in the dugout now. Maybe he is available. Maybe we'll see a pinch hit later.
Very likely, as the first pitch misses low for ball 1, especially if the game becomes close, as it has been. He could be a serviceable pinch hitter. Pinch hitters have already made an impression this series, with Kashawn Frett getting the go-ahead run back on Friday night. Next pitch, a curveball, misses outside. 2-0 count, hits. It's going to be a 2-1 count. Quickly back into his motion, this one on a soft flare. It falls in front of Jablonski at second, gets it to first in time for a 1-2-3 inning for Matthew O'Brien. And now the Mobiles defense will take the field when we come back around the corner here on the RedPocket Mobiles YouTube stream. Bottom of the first, and Agnel Miranda will take the mound for his third start of the season, welcoming you into the press box here at historic Blair Field in Long Beach, California, covering some Red Pocket Mobiles baseball for you. No score. Eddie Pelk is going to lead things off, and he will be followed by, apologies, we got the starting lineup wrong. It is going to be, instead of Patrick Roche, 7-year MLB veteran Chase Darnode. The first pitch to Eddie Pelk misses just outside on the fastball.
You know, because the Coast need a former MLB player in their lineup.
Well, we saw one just on Thursday here against the Ballers. Jerome Williams, the pitching coach, an 11-year MLB vet, took the mound, got a clean first inning in 16 pitches. Now the second marketing player who will take his first hacks in a professional sense since 2019, retired at the beginning of 2020 from Major League Baseball. Next pitch on the 1-1 misses high to Pelk. He gets ahead of the count, as he has so many times. He got a walk yesterday. He is 3 for 7 this series, a couple of doubles yesterday. The everyday leadoff man for the Long Beach Coast takes the next pitch downstairs.
In 28 innings this year, Miranda only has 20 walks on his stat line. So this matchup between him and Pelk should be very interesting, especially at 3-1.
3-1 popped up in the infield to Manzo at third. Grabs it out of the sky for out number 1. And now here we go. Here's the interesting moment of this game. Chase Darnode, the older brother of Travis of the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim, 7-year MLB career, and the first appearance in a Long Beach uniform. He grew up in Long Beach with his brother. Started with the Pittsburgh Pirates for the first 3 seasons of his career. Played in the 2011 Futures game. This one on the ground on the first pitch, softly to the second baseman Horvat, who gets it to first in time for the 4-3 putout. There's out number 2. Brings up Cooper Vest, so not a lot of time to even introduce Chase Darnode, but just go look him up on Wikipedia.
Baseball reference as well if you want a few more stats.
Right.
You know.
Cooper Vest, we can tell you a little bit more about. He's 2 for 7 this past series against the Red Pocket Mobiles. Cooper Vest, also 11 for 34 in this homestand, this being the 12th game of the first homestand for Long Beach in the second half after clinching the first place pennant.
Now, we did hold Cooper Vest hitless yesterday. He reached on an error, but 0 for 4 on the day yesterday. Let's hopefully keep that rolling into today.
It's now a 1-1 count on the third spot in the Coast lineup. That'll be followed by Emilio Corona, Cuba Bass, and Benjamin Rose. Side misses right around the kneecaps for a 2-1 count. The lineup will be finished out with Jacob Jablonski, the switch hitting second baseman, then David Whittle and Robert Pitts, both rookies out of UC Riverside. Now Miranda goes at it with the 2-1. It is fouled to the third base net. A 2-2 count, his first 2-strike approach. Miranda deals with a 6-pitch arsenal. A fastball-dominant pitcher, formerly of the Frontier League. He was with the Florence Yalls just last year. Cooper Vest swings at the next pitch. It is a 2-2 count. But Miranda most recently out of the New Jersey Jackals of the Frontier League. Now the 2-2 once more, this one on the ground towards the end of the Coast dugout, and Nathan Hemmerling makes a nice play with his hat.
That was pretty impressive there. No PFP needed for him, I guess, huh?
Well, he certainly didn't need it last night when he struck out 9 of the Mobiles batters. Getting his win. This one now through into right field past the dive of Johnson at first. It's the first hit of the game, and it goes to Cooper Vest on 2 outs. Just takes an off speed there, waits back on it, and now he's aboard. Now Emilio Corona will try and continue this game with, continue this inning with 2 outs. Corona against the RedPocket Mobiles this series, 2 for 6. He's got a double and an RBI as well. 500 on-base percentage. And when he gets on base, he tends to steal. Takes the first pitch slider for strike 1. The center fielder for the Long Beach Coast, he, in this series, has 1 stolen base in 2 attempts. Quick throw back to check on Cooper Vest, who is not as big of a stolen base threat. He slides back in safely. Miranda stands tall on the mound at 6'5". 0-1 fouled right into the backstop. Miranda, again, a 2-strike approach with 2 outs. Chance for a scoreless first. They're wearing their gray tops, gray pants, with the red sleeves and the red hats, the RedPocket Mobiles are, and the Coast returned to their classic cream-colored uniforms with the teal Long Beach arched across their chest. Now here's the 0-2. This one fouled off towards the hitting facility in right field.
Who doesn't love a nice, clean, cream jersey? I'm a big fan of these uniforms that the Coast are wearing. Big fan of the grays that the Mobiles are wearing as well. Of course, away teams in baseball always wear gray.
And these guys are always the away team.
Always.
Waits on it. Miranda looks up and down, quickly tries to catch Cooper Vest off guard, but still not a very big lead being held on by Justin Johnson. Miranda stares down the barrel of Nick Poss's glove. The backstop today for the RedPocket Mobiles. Here's the 0-2. Fouled off, right field side again. Let's get you that defensive arrangement real quick here. In the outfield, you want to go at it?
That's right. Starting in left field, we got Josiah Chavez out there. Royce Clayton Jr. in center. Braylon Bishop in right field. Efrain Manzo holding down the hot corner at third base. Spence Kaufman and Gianni Horvat up the middle. Justin Johnson at first base. And Nick Poss and Agnel Miranda make up the battery.
Next pitch is popped up into shallow right field. A little bit of trouble, but Horvat has Johnson's back to end the inning. So 1 base runner aboard, 1 hit for Miranda, but nothing scores for either team. We are into the second when we come back around on the RedPocket Mobiles YouTube stream. Into the top of the second we go, and it was a quick appearance for Chase Darnode, who was starting the game at shortstop, but now it's going to be Patrick Roche, who we announced as the starter, but we were surprised with a little bit of an MLB veteran who, you know, gets that out of the way. He gets a put out, he gets an assist rather, with the 6-3 that put out Spence Kaufman. Now that's something that Spence Kaufman can say. He had an MLB veteran put him away. Maybe not the best thing to put on your...
Yeah, maybe he probably won't brag too much about that, but it is cool to see...
It's a fun fact.
Former major leaguers get their appearance here in the Pioneer League. This is what this league is fun, makes it fun, you know?
And now Spence Kaufman's former teammate of last year, now this year as well, Justin Johnson takes a curveball outside for ball one. He's going to be followed by TJ McKenzie and Efrain Manzo. This one softly up the middle. Patrick Roche, for sure Patrick Roche this time, gets it to first in time for out number one. And you might be hearing a lot of K-pop in the background. That is because it is K-pop Demon Bunters night. We saw during the national anthem, Rumi was in the building with us. If you've watched the Netflix hit series, or rather the hit original movie, K-pop Demon Hunters, that is the main character.
I'll be honest with you. I watched it the first time with my 12-year-old daughter, Emmy.
Shout out, Emmy.
Shout out to Emmy. Shout out to Mally and Deuce as well.
Got to get all kids in there.
Hopefully all three of y'all are watching today, but I'll tell you, K-pop Demon Hunters, it's a fun one. If you haven't watched it, you should. The music's great, the story's fun, and Derpy the cat, man.
Yeah.
That's where it's at.
It's a good time. It's a good original story. Now this one up the third base line. It's a 1-2 count on TJ McKenzie. Yeah, no, I forced my mom to watch it for my second viewing of it, and I think she liked it.
It was one of those things that the first time I watched it, I was like, all right, I'll give in. I'll watch along. But then it got to the point where every now and then I turn it on when the kids aren't home. The music's good. It's good background noise, you know?
The 1-2. This one slowly up the third base line and foul. He's lucky that didn't stay fair because that's not the piece that he necessarily wanted with that breaking ball.
Hey, if you reach base, it doesn't matter how far it goes, right? You know, we need base runners. We lead the league in steals. I say it all the time. And can't steal bases if you're just at home.
Sure enough, TJ McKenzie is one of those stolen base threats. Gets a swing and a miss, though. He's not going to get a chance this time. There is strikeout number 2 for Matthew O'Brien. And it brings up Efrain Manzo, the last chance at something in this top of the second. 0 for 8 this series, a couple of strikeouts, but one of those was a productive out that cashed in the game-tying run on Friday on the ground out. It's a swing and a miss for strike 1. Third baseman for 2 of these 3 games in this series. He was the DH last night, where he went 0 for 4 with a couple of those strikeouts, grounded out into a double play. Next pitch misses high for a 1-1 count. Manzo, this is his first series here at Long Beach. This one, a line drive into the glove of Patrick Roche. A nice play there. So just in time, Chase Darnot exits the line. I'm sure he could have made that play.
You know. Well, it happens. Oh, look, there's Rumi in the stands. That's cute.
All right, well, heading into the bottom of the second, still no score. 6 up, 6 down for the Mobiles. We'll be right back on the RedPocket Mobiles YouTube stream.
It's a fun time here at Blair Field today. Crowd is getting into it. Roomy's getting everybody pumped up as Cuba Best steps up to the plate.
Rumi, of course, from K-Pop Demon Hunters. It is K-Pop Demon Bunters Day at Blair Field, the Long Beach Coast promotion. Right now, no score. And yes, you are right. It is a lovely 83, and I say lovely 83 because we've had some not so lovely 83-degree games. But it's nice and cloud covered. And the lefty Cuba Best takes the first pitch from Agnel Miranda for ball one. The DH today gets a half day off. Here is the 1-0. It is hit in the air towards shallow right center. And Royce Clayton Jr. will make the grab just about 10 feet shy of the infield dirt for out number one. Miranda got through the first clean, but did allow the first hit of the game to Cooper Best. Left him stranded, though. Benjamin Rosengard, a tough guy to get out, takes the plate. Back-to-back lefties for Miranda. Actually, it'll be three lefties, technically, with Jacob Jablonski batting from the left side as a switch hitter.
I like the pace that Agnell's keeping on the mound today. He seems settled and confident.
First pitch misses outside, similar to how he started off Cuba Best. And yes, that has been the key for dominant performances that we've seen from Adam Christopher and last night Blaine Huter, going the distance and preventing any bullpen action from needing to expend their arms. Next pitch is taken for a called strike, a 1-1 count. Miranda, glove at the chin, now back into his full. This one through into left field, and Rosengard is aboard with a base hit.
And we always, you can always expect Ben Rosengard to put one into play. That's what led to him having a Pioneer League record .463 average last year, as that one snuck through the hole on the left side. Now we got the dangerous Jacob Jablonski coming up with a runner on and one out. Let's hopefully get him to roll one over.
A little less dangerous this series. He's 1 for 5, but he does have an RBI. He has a runner at first. That was his teammate with the Idaho Falls Chuckers last year. Takes a called strike one. And speaking of the Idaho Falls Chuckers, did you catch that score last night?
I did.
40-18 was the final score against the Glacier Range Riders. No, sorry, the Great Falls Voyagers.
58 runs in a game. We've had 10 runs in this series so far between two teams. So, Pioneer League baseball, every now and then, you get up in the altitude and they start flying far.
And now Rosengard was caught off guard, but the ball gets past Justin Johnson, allowing a two-base error on the pitcher, Agnel Miranda. So what could have been out number two, now a potential run in scoring position, 90 feet away from cashing in the first of the game. And it's still a 1-1 count with one out. And, for the RedPocket Mobiles defensively, they had 2 errors last night, none in the first game. It's a 1-1 count. Here's the pitch to Jablonski, gets a swing and a miss. Now behind 1-2.
Well, the double play is off the board, but hopefully let's get a strikeout here, keep this ball out of play.
The 1-2, this one softly in the air towards left field. Chavez makes the grab. Rosengard's going to charge ahead and slide into home plate for the first run of this game. The Coast take the lead in the bottom of the second. On the sacrifice fly there for out number 2. Bases clear, brings up David Whittle. Second RBI for Jacob Jablonski this series. And that error is looking
very costly right now.
Very costly, especially in these low-scoring contests where one run could mean a lot. It is unearned as of right now. First pitch to Whittle misses low on the fastball. his first appearance this series.
This is my first time getting to see David Whittle.
He just was signed a couple weeks ago, now a 1-1 count, and in his very first at-bat, he sends one over the left field wall with the bases loaded for a grand slam. That was his first professional hit.
Well, that's one he'll talk about whenever he has grandkids, right?
2-1 count now, yes.
Sitting around at Thanksgiving talking about how I started my career with a grand slam. They'll be like, sure, Gramps. But that's what Baseball Reference is for, right?
He is 2 for 15 since getting signed, but both of those hits have resulted in RBIs that have impacted the game. Now his third. This one into left field. Hits the Rockview sign in left field, and he settles into second base with a double.
A little bit of trouble here for Agnell in the second inning.
That's 3 hits to this inning in 1 2/3 of an inning of work. And right now, he's wondering if he wants to have a word with Poss. No, he just wants a new baseball. Robert Pitts, the 9 spot in the lineup for the Long Beach Coast, will see the second game played against the RedPocket Mobiles. The first at-bat, though.
Only batting 143 right now. 1 hit in his 7 at-bats.
Just signed a couple of days ago in this homestand. Now a broken bat hit into left center. Clayton Jr. comes over to his right and makes the grab for out number 3. So a runner is stranded in scoring position, but a run comes across the plate, and it is 1-0 Coast heading into the third. We'll be right back on the RedPocket Mobiles YouTube channel. Third inning of baseball, Matthew O'Brien back on the bump, and his team just gave him the first run of run support. It was unearned because of Agnell Miranda's mistake of trying to nab Benjamin Rosengard. He almost did,
He had him hung out to dry. The throw just got away, which led to a 2-base error on the pickoff attempt.
Yes, and now Matthew O'Brien, who's had a couple less pitches in his first 23. He's going to look for a shutdown inning, facing off against the bottom 3 of the lineup. Josiah Chavez up first. Takes the breaking ball in there, inside for a called strike 1. He'll be followed by Nick Poss and Royce Clayton Jr., who had a couple of putouts or assists.
Chavez was our catcher last night, went 0 for 3, 0 for 2, apologies. He was pinch hit for, and that's when Marquise took the pitch off the kneecap. That was a tough one.
This one on the ground, picked out of the dirt around the shoelaces of Patrick Roche and over to first for out number 1.
I did talk to Keese last night. He seemed in good spirits. He had his knee wrapped, had a little limp to him, but it doesn't look to be too severe. I don't know if he's available today, but hopefully we're going to avoid a stint on the injured list with that one. It looked tough right off the bat.
I can only imagine how tough it is to be on the injured list, because a lot of players for the Long Beach Coast, they can stay home and not travel with the team, but these guys don't have a choice. There's a nice catch.
Great fan catch right there.
If this was banana ball, that would be an out.
But it's not banana ball. It's Pioneer League baseball.
Professional baseball.
Professional level here.
0-1 count to Nick Poss. Fouls the next pitch towards the on-deck circle, right around where Royce Clayton Jr. stands. Time called by the batter Poss, who, like you mentioned, 0 for 2 on Friday. He took a walk against Nick Bautista that night, and that was his only walk that he issued in his 7 innings of work. 0-2 in the air down the right field line. Vest grabs it over his shoulder in foul territory for out number 2.
Well, the first time through the lineup, no hits so far. It comes down to Royce Clayton Jr. to see if we can get something going early.
8 up, 8 down. And Clayton Jr. takes a heavy sigh, looking at his bat. A former major leaguer. His dad was. First pitch from O'Brien. Fastball just misses low and inside. Went 0 for 2 on Friday with a strikeout. Had the day off yesterday. 1-0. Check swing, but it's in the zone anyways. A 1-1 count. He was subbed out on Friday for Kashawn Frett. That was the difference maker. Home run to center field. The only home run this series, as a matter of fact. In the top of the 8th on Friday night. That got the Mobiles the lead heading into the 9th. And then things fell out of sorts.
Yeah, we don't have to talk about that anymore, do we?
We can.
I mean, we have to. That's what reporting is. But, yeah, a couple of tragic endings to the first 2 games of this series. We're hoping that Game 3 goes slightly differently.
Well, tragedy plus time equals comedy, so maybe we'll be laughing about it in the future. This one on the ground, hot shot, spin move by Patrick Roche at short. They tried to pick it out of the dirt, but Cooper Vest is kicking himself on the error by the shortstop. So both teams in the past couple of half innings exchange errors. One could be costly. That's the first base runner of the game.
And as you see in that shot there, Dimitri Young coaching first base in this inning. Bones over at third.
Don't typically see Dimitri out of the dugout. Or at least not here.
We usually see him at third base, but having him over at first, I think he wanted to go say hi to the Coast dugout. He's such a nice guy. Says hi to everybody.
There goes the runner, Whittle, who struggles with the transfer there. And Royce Clayton Jr. gets himself a stolen base. 1-0 count on Gianni Horvat. Backward strikeout started the game on 3 pitches. O'Brien looks back at the runner at second and then gets Horvat to swing and miss at the breaking ball that has been working really well for him today. Right now, the Mobiles have a chance to tie it with a runner in scoring position for the first time this afternoon. Here's the 1-1. This one fouled into home plate and back. 2 outs and a 2-strike count to one of the better batters, the leadoff man for the RedPocket Mobiles, who is 10 for 32 against Long Beach in now 9 games played, all 9 this season. 1-2, misses high and outside for ball 2. The last game for the RedPocket Mobiles here at Blair Field, unless they start to pick it up in the month of August and perhaps see this team in the playoffs.
You know, we definitely have the talent of a playoff team. Strong lineup, good starting pitching. We just need to see a few more changes to the box score.
You're not going to see it there.
No.
Soft dribbler, a swinging bunt, a check swing bunt, gets it to Jablonski, and then over to Vest in time for out number 3. That leaves a runner stranded for the very first time this afternoon. The shutdown inning is recorded. It's 1-0 heading into the bottom of the third. We'll be right back. We're through the top of the third after the Mobiles don't respond to the first lead of the game. That goes the way of the Long Beach Coast, and now the top of the lineup for the Coast. Eddie Pelk fouls the first pitch off to the third base side. Joey Miller, Al Maulding here for the RedPocket Mobiles, bringing you game 3 of 3. The Mobiles trying to put up more than the 4 runs that they put up this past series in the past 2 games. 0-1 misses high.
Do you guys see a lot of high-scoring games here at Blair Field?
Not many.
It's like if you see the 393 on the center field wall, it might look a little enticing, but this ballpark plays very large.
Well, that helps for extra bases, of course. Eddie Pelk is no stranger to those. A lot of extra base hits for
16 doubles, 2 triples, and 8 home runs for him so far this season.
I was more going to point out the .586 slugging percentage.
Well, there's that, too.
There's a called strike 2. The Pelk man, as he's referred to here, in his past 59 games played, this is the 60th game he's played. 49 hits in 59 games. 2-2 misses high. And he's got himself another 3-ball count. One that he has found himself in at least 84 prior times. 84 walks, leading the league by a mile.
He's almost
very
walked
long
a mile.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here's the payoff pitch. This one fouled back. And, you know, we've talked to Eddie Pelk in interviews and stuff like that. Jesse Cook, my broadcast partner, when I'm not calling games for the RedPocket Mobiles. We've talked to him about this record, and this could be the furthest thing from his mind. This walk record, which obviously means nothing to him, but it means something to us for the baseball nerds and the record keepers. 3-2. Misses inside.
I think that one clipped him.
So it's going to be a hit by pitch, and he doesn't take many of those. That is only his 3rd hit by pitch of the season. In all of those free passes that has gotten him to first, it is crazy how few times it has been the way of the hit by pitch.
Earlier this week, whenever I was attending the Coast Ballers game, I heard a fan give Patrick Roche a nickname, and I would like to pass this along to you, Joey.
Okay.
He was calling him Papa Roche.
That's a good one.
That is a good one.
Well, Roche, his first at-bat is a called strike 1 on a slider. He did not start the game, but he came in the top of the 2nd in replacement of Chase Darnode, the marketing player for today. Here's the 0-1. Hits him in the shoulder. That's back-to-back hit by pitches. And I thought that they were going to hit Chase Darnode for a second, but I guess they're going to just hit the actual Coast members, the everyday Coast members.
I don't think anybody in the Pioneer League is actually going to hit a marketing player. That's not what they're here for.
No. If anything, if I'm Miranda, I want to see if I could strike him out. He didn't, but he did get him out on a 4-3 on the first pitch. So Cooper Vest now at the plate. He got the first hit of the game back in the first. He was left stranded. Fouls the first pitch to the backstop for strike one. Has a runner at first and second, a chance for some insurance runs in this 1-0 lead in the bottom of the third. Soft breeze here, pushing from right to left. A righty on lefty matchup. Miranda comes set, looks back at Pelk. Now back to the plate, back at Pelk. Back to the plate, here he goes with the 0-1. It is popped up down into left field, hugging the line. And Josiah Chavez makes the grab for out number one. Emilio Corona now to the plate, who this homestand has been quite nice. Get you that in just a moment here. There we go. Emilio Corona, this homestand, coming into this game, 18 for 39 with a home run and 9 RBI. 0 for 1 today. Miranda, the first pitch to Corona in the strike zone. He's been working that curveball especially well today. Typically, he's been said to have a nice fastball, according to Rory Teddemer, the broadcaster for the Florence Yalls. 0-1 is not delivered. He steps off the mound to look back the runners to their respective bases, but he was with the Florence Yalls and the New Jersey Jackals, so this being his third team in MLB Partner League baseball, first in the Pioneer League. The 0-1, this one on the ground, scooped out of the dirt by Kaufman, onto Horvat, and then on to first. Only one out recorded on the fielder's choice. Corona reaches, Eddie Pelk advances to third, and the second out is recorded.
That was a well-turned double play attempt, but Corona was hustling down the line. Just barely beat that one out.
You'd expect to see, now with nobody in front of Emilio Corona, him to potentially try and take a bag. This homestand, he's 4 for 6. He's got one stolen base this series. Runners at the corners for Cuba Bess. Takes the first pitch for ball one.
26 stolen bases on the season for Corona. But Nick Poss is not a joke back there. He has a nice arm. He did get Corona on that stolen base attempt last night. Or, no, that was Chavez who got that.
Correct. As Poss had the day off yesterday. Corona dancing off of first. They're going to throw back and check on him. Pelk is still off of third right now, slowly walking back to third. Sunday afternoon baseball here. Wisps of clouds in the sky here in Long Beach. Some breeze pushing into the press box. There goes Corona. 1-0 is into left center, heading back, and it hits the bottom of the wall, bounces over it for a automatic double. That'll score both, or rather, I'm not sure, maybe Corona should be heading back to third.
Corona should go back to third, if I'm not mistaken.
You shouldn't be, because Johnson is pointing along with Gabe Vargas, the first base umpire.
Okay, there we go.
So a run is scored. An RBI double for Cuba Bess. That is Cuba Bess's 17th RBI this homestand, his 80th on the season, the first in Long Beach history to reach 80. And now Benjamin Rosengard has 2 in scoring position. And Rosengard took a pitch the other way into left field. He's 1 for 1, scored the first run of the game. Now 2-0 Coast. First pitch, nice breaking ball, right inside corner for strike 1.
The 6th batter of the inning for Miranda here.
Everybody in normal fielding range. 2 outs, 1-1, fouled back. Into the netting, he's got a 2-strike approach. The first 2-strike count since Eddie Pelk was hit with the 7th pitch of the full count. That eventually got him to come around and score. The first earned run of the game for Agnell Miranda.
And of course, the baseball storyline. If you give a guy a free base, he's probably going to score, especially when it's the first batter of the inning. And to start off with 2 hit by pitches this inning, only 1 run given up so far. Hopefully we can keep it that way. Otherwise, we'll be in an early hole here.
Here's the 2-2 count now for Rosengard. Grips his bat. Now the 2-2, this one up the middle. And it kicks off the glove of Kaufman, the diving attempt. It's going to be an infield hit. There's a throw over to third. And now Rosengard caught between second and first. A little bit of mayhem here as Johnson now tries to run him back to second. Now the runner, Cuba Best, slides in head first, but now he looks hurt. He fell into the ground, and that's very painful. Everybody is safe. 2 runs come in to score. Rosengard gets into second, and that is going to be a tough scoring decision right now. I believe that should be a single. Either way, it scores 2. Rosengard, that is his first, or rather second RBI at the very least in a Coast uniform.
Poss and Miranda having a quick word out on the mound, just settling him down.
They're going to mark that as a single. RBI infield single up the middle. 3 runs have plated here in the third for what is the most amount of runs from any team this series in a single game. 4-0. Jacob Jablonski now to the plate.
Jablonski had the RBI sac fly in the second inning.
So one of those runs is unearned as Jablonski fouls the first pitch over the third base net for strike 1. Should be just one of the 3 that have scored. So still 2 earned in this inning. Miranda comes set, still trying to get out of this inning with 2 outs. Here's the 0-1. Misses high and outside on the fastball. Jablonski cashed in the first run of the game on a sacrifice fly. That was to left field. He's batting from the left side. Miranda comes set from the stretch. Here's the 1-1. It misses high. Jablonski held up, and now he steps out of the left-handed batter's box. Regroups and now brings his bat back into the into the batter's box. Kind of like a space gray bat. Here's the 2-1. Breaking ball doesn't break, it misses high. 3-1 count. No challenges have been used this game.
It looks like Miranda is calling for Ray King and Jennifer Daughtry to come out.
So something wrong with his arm right now, potentially.
When a pitcher calls for a trainer on his own, that's not usually a good sign.
Typically, pitchers are the most hard-minded players on the field outside of the catcher. And we're going to have to see if they need to get somebody up and moving.
He's coming out.
So that'll end Miranda's day, unfortunately, due to an apparent injury. We'll see who comes on the mound next when we come back around. It is 4-0 Coast here in the bottom of the third with 2 outs. And now on the bump, after an apparent injury to the starter Agnel Miranda, it's going to be Ubaldo Romo to try and finish out this frame that has already given up 3 runs to the now 4-0 lead that the Long Beach Coast have on top of the RedPocket Mobiles. Joey Miller, Al Maulding here, and we haven't seen a starter leave this early in the first 2 games, but this is obviously a different situation.
It is, and of course we hope Agnell's feeling okay, but whenever, like we said before the break, whenever a pitcher asks for the trainer to come out, you don't have good thoughts. It's I'll have to check with Jennifer Daughtry afterwards and see how he's feeling, but not a good look at the moment.
So now Ubaldo Romo, just 1 day away from, rather, just yesterday was his birthday. So happy birthday, Ubaldo.
Happy birthday, Romo.
And now get out of this inning, says Dimitri Young. So his 16th appearance, his 4th year at Blair Field. Faced off in relief 3 different times in the first series, the 6-game stretch where the Mobiles were swept. And Ubaldo Romo has pitched 4 total innings against the Long Beach Coast, where he has given up 4 runs in the first appearance of 2 innings, none in the second. He has not given up a run to the Coast. So we'll see if this gives Dimitri Young enough time to decide if he wants to just keep with Ubaldo Romo or warm somebody up in the pen, allow Romo to get out of this inning, maybe the next. But right now, the RedPocket Mobiles need to stop the bleeding if they want to at least prevent a sweep in this 3-game stretch. Romo is fresh out of the bullpen, so he has not had a chance to warm up, hence why he's getting some extra warm-up pitches right now. And let's take you through the inning, how things transpired in Miranda's final inning. His line is not complete. There is still a runner at second. That is his responsibility based on an error that was by the shortstop. So that is the second error of the game for the RedPocket Mobiles. It was 2 hit by pitches, an out, a fielder's choice, and then the RBI double by Cuba Bass, followed by an RBI single by Benjamin Rosengard. With that error, that scored the 3rd run. So 2 runs are earned, 1 is unearned thus far. Now you're caught up to speed after all that garble. It is a 3-1 count. The sun is now peeking out of the clouds, brightening up this Blair Field Sunday afternoon. 3-1 is fouled off for the first pitch from Romo. It is now a 3-2 count.
And Romo has been working as a starter for us recently. Seeing him come in relief here, I think you might be right. This might be a very quick appearance for him.
And he was with the Colorado Springs Sky Sox with Dimitri Young last year. Looks back at Benjamin Rosengard before firing to the dish. And it misses outside, so it's going to be a walk. That unfortunately falls on Romo's ticket, even though he didn't start that at-bat. The first walk of the game, as a matter of fact. Brings up David Whittle. Runners at first and second, 2 outs. Right now, the Mobiles will need to get their bats going if they want to keep this game competitive as they have in the past couple of nights. It'll be Kaufman, Bishop, and Johnson due up in the top of the 4th. But first, they got to get out of this inning. First pitch is a slider that misses outside for ball 1. Whittle got his 3rd professional hit, a double. The only hit that he's gotten in his professional career that has not scored an RBI that has been of major impact to a game. Both of those prior to were either game tying or go-ahead RBIs. A 2-0 count now. Romo misses outside again to the catcher from UC Riverside out of Moreno Valley, California. Jablonski with Justin Johnson. Those two shared a couple of 25. Next pitch is into makes the grab. That finishes out Miranda. 3 runs in the only 2. 4-0 heading into the 4th.
Top of the 4th inning coming up, and coming late for the Kaufman.
And they really need a pickup. 9-4 with Miranda leaving the game due to an injury. And Kaufman is going to lead things off. He'll be followed by 2 stranded. O'Brien is going to look for.
We appreciate you guys sticking with us on the RedPocket Mobile's YouTube channel.
This one to shallow First pitch curves outside for ball one to Braylon Bishop, who grounded out in the top of the first to end the first. Next pitch misses high for ball two. Only one base runner for O'Brien. This is his second time through the lineup. Breaking ball misses below the knees. Quickly 3-0. The one base runner reached on an error. This is the 12th batter that O'Brien has faced. There's a hard swing and a miss that Bishop was trying to send possibly up the coast to Modesto. I'm not sure directionally where we are. Could have just been into the Pacific Ocean. This one hard hit on the ground. Picked up by Jablonski at second. Gets it to first for out number two. That was 103 off the bat. Very noticeable 103 as he got all of that.
Both of Braylon Bishop's at-bats have ended with a 4-3 ground out. Last time we saw Justin Johnson, he ground out to the shortstop.
And the first pitch backhanded by Roche at short. That'll end the inning. 1-2-3 to complete 2 shutdown innings for Matthew O'Brien. And we'll send it to the bottom of the fourth. 4-0 Coast when we come back around. Top of the fourth, or rather, sorry, bottom of the fourth. We are back in the booth. Joey Miller, Al Maulding, and you're tuning in on HTN. We have a little segment that we got going on that we did last year with the Grand Junction Jackalopes.
Absolutely.
Now we're remixing it.
I mean, and there's Joey and I both big fans of baseball, big fans of baseball cards. So as Robert Pitt steps up to the plate to face Ubaldo Romo, still back out there on the mound in relief of Agnel Miranda.
Shows bunt, gets one beautifully up the third base line. Romo tries to make an athletic play, but Pitts gets aboard with a bunt single.
That was a fantastic play by Romo, but Pitts has some wheels.
And he's happy that that didn't get past Justin Johnson, as did one throw from Miranda that scored the first run of the game. But Eddie Pelk now to the plate to try and carry on this inning. Let's carry on this little segment. We have a box of Panini Crusade. We are both baseball card collectors. We got a mega box here, so we got to open up some cards for you on the broadcast. And we'll be talking about it for those of you on HTN who can't see us. It's okay. We will be walking you through the play-by-play, both on the field and off the field.
That's right. Ball 1 from Romo there just outside as Pitts takes his lead off of first. Eddie Pelk. Ooh,
there's a quick
nice
throw,
pick.
But it doesn't get him. Pitts slides under the tag there. Eddie Pelk started off the third, the 3-run rally, a hit by pitch on a 3-2
Now
count.
these Panini Crusade, 6 cards per pack. Charlie Condon
Rockies prospect.
on the cover there.
And I'm sure, no, probably not at a certain point, the former Rockies affiliate, the Grand Junction Rockies, but he was not with them as he was a top pick a couple of years ago. 2-0 count now to Eddie Pelk. Let's see what we got. I think this box should yield a potential autograph.
And we start off with a White Sox legend, the great Louis Aparicio.
There you go. You can keep that one.
I like that.
2-0.
Followed
Misses.
by another White Sox,
You got to show the camera.
Kyle Teal. Kyle Teal, like that guy. Excited to see him in a White Sox uniform. It's fitting that I start with 2 White Sox, my favorite team. My dad grew up in Chicago. Even though I grew up in the Florida Panhandle, I had one choice of team at the house. It was the White Sox.
Yeah.
Well, secondary team was whoever was playing the Cubs that day.
Right. It is a 3-1 count as the 4th pitch hits for Eddie Pelk, looking for another walk.
Then we got the Panda, Pablo Sandoval.
Former MLB Partner League player, Pablo Sandoval. There is a walk to Eddie Pelk, his 85th, now just 1 away from tying the Pioneer League record, his 2nd free base. It also extends his on-base streak to 60, the hit by pitch last inning did, rather, which ties what we know, at least in our recent memory, is the longest on-base streak of the modern era.
And this is a fun one.
You always seem to pull this
Certified
guy.
Stars, Jacob Wilson. I do have a nice Jacob Wilson collection going.
So runners at first and second for Patrick Roche, who got hit by a pitch.
And we got Kyle DeBarge. It's a fun-looking card.
Is it numbered?
It is not.
Just a blue parallel, I think.
It's fancy, I'll tell you that.
These are
And
some
then
nice
we
cards.
finish up with Noble Meyer from the Miami Marlins.
I think he was a first-round pick, if I'm not mistaken. Patrick Roche takes a slider outside from Romo, who's still dealing after the apparent Miranda injury. It is 4-0, Long Beach on top. Romo comes set.
Runners on first and second. No outs. We would like to see a ground ball here.
Next pitch misses below the knees for a 2-0 count, struggling to command the zone here. Now I get to open up a pack of baseball cards with my buddy Al Maulding here. Feels good to be doing this. Hey.
I always enjoy ripping packs, man. It's one of my favorite things to do with the kids. Have a nice collection going at home.
This one on the ground and through into left field. That'll get a run home as Robert Pitts steps on home for the 5th run of the game. 5-0. Eddie Pelk gets his way into second. Roche gets an RBI single out of it. Nobody out here in the bottom of the 4th.
Well, we got what we wanted, just not where we wanted it. We wanted a ground ball to an infielder, not one that skipped past them over to Josiah Chavez in left field.
Hit them where they ain't. That's what they say. Cooper Vest now to the plate with still runners at first and second. Same situation as Roche. He is 1 for 2 today. Now, recalling the last time we did this segment on air last year, you pulled something pretty special. Not technically on air. You were sitting to our right.
Yes.
And you pulled a pretty special player, right?
I did.
And who was that player?
Oh, let's see. I had a Bo Jackson that I pulled, and
Right.
it was also a
That was before
Chipper Jones.
That
was it. Chipper
and
Jones.
we just happened to pull a Chipper Jones here.
Oh, look at that. Chipper Jones, the
1-0.
favorite player of Marty.
So we'll give that to Marty.
Yeah.
Marty Messer, the director of in-game presentation here at Blair Field. If you're in town, if you're in the Long Beach area, you have to come out and see what this man has done in this inaugural season. He has put together quite the show.
The absolute greatest hype video I've seen.
Now this one belted out to right center, and it is caught on the warning track by Clayton Jr. Pelk advances from second to third on the productive out there. There's out number 1 recorded.
He tracked that ball very well out in right center field.
It went 383 feet.
The first time we're seeing Royce Clayton Jr. in center field, or the first time I'm personally seeing him out there.
Emilio Corona to the plate. Let's get through the rest of this pack here. We have Blake. I thought that said Blake. That's Blake Burke.
Blake Burke.
With Milwaukee, the Milwaukee Brewers. And then Johnny Farmello. I don't know any of these names.
Here's Romo coming set at the hip. First pitch to Emilio Corona. This at bat is fouled off
And
over the net on the first base side for strike one.
following the Marty theme here, this is a former Tennessee Vol. He is a big fan of the Volunteers. The former second overall pick, Chase Burns.
Chase Burns.
Cincinnati Reds. Cool little refractor there. And a couple of prospects, Jet Williams and Levi Sterling, to finish out that pack.
All right.
All right, now back to the action.
The 0-1 is low for the ball one. We now have a 1-1 count. Runners on the corner for Ubaldo Romo.
And you're going at your second pack here. One out here, runners at the corners. 5-0 Coast in the bottom of the fourth. This one a line drive right under the glove of Manzo at a line drive, a hot shot. And it's going to be an error that allows a run to score. 6-0, the biggest lead of the game, of the series. And Emilio Corona does not cash in an RBI there. Kind of Billy Buckner that.
Here we got Dylan Drayling. And then we've got a Billy Amick. That one looks fun. Certified Stars Jackson Churio. Like that one.
Okay, I've heard of that one. So now runners at first and second. There's a called strike, and it's going to be challenged. Here's the first RedPocket Mobiles challenge of the game, and it will go the way of Cuba Bess. So 1-for-1, Long Beach.
To keep my trend of Oakland Athletics, we have a Nick Kurtz rookie card right there. Looks nice. Followed by Christian Moore and Kevin McGonigal.
Oh,
Detroit Tigers All-Star this year.
Potential Rookie of the Year. Next pitch misses outside for now a 2-0 count to Cuba Bess, who got the RBI ground rule double in the third that started off the rally against Agnel Miranda, which we thought, or Jesse Cook thought, was a spelling error for Angel. Now every time I look at it. This one in the air towards left center. Clayton Jr. races over to make the grab for out number 2.
You know, I'm enjoying seeing Royce Clayton cover the gaps so well out here at Blair Field.
It is a big outfield.
It's a very large outfield. It's gap heavy for sure.
Apparently this field was a potential spot that Walt Disney was considering for the Angels when they expanded here, but he settled on Anaheim, or if it was either Disney or Gene Autry. I forget how that story goes. It's a swing and a miss. Either way, there was supposed to be Major League Baseball here in Long Beach, but it did not happen.
With 2 outs in the inning, I think we should both open a pack here and get it going.
I think so. I see a Colorado Rocky right away. So.
All right. Romo comes set. Runners on first and second. 0-1 count.
And now the pitch from Romo. This one a line drive. Diving stop by Justin Johnson ends the inning.
Gold glove for JJ.
Hang a star on that one. Oh, my goodness. Nabbing a potential dangerous situation. 2 more on the board for the Coast. It's 6-0. We'll send it to the 5th. We'll be right back. We are back here in the top of the 5th, and I got with me, again, the RedPocket mobile man, the RedPocket man, Zach Rittner. Welcome back to the booth.
Thank you very much. I enjoy so much being up here. I thought third time would be a charm.
Well, right now, this game is 6-0. The prior 2 games had 5 runs combined scored in each of those games. This one has kind of been not the way of the mobiles right away. TJ McKenzie.
I would argue it's gone the way of the mobiles right away. We had a runner get on first, and then we allowed an error for him to get to third, and then the base hit scored the run. So I would say that's pretty much the mobiles way so far this season.
Right, but in terms of the score,
I understand.
Yeah.
I was making a joke.
I got you.
Self-deprecating humor there.
It's
at
all
the cost
good.
of our team.
Hey, you got to laugh it off sometimes because I know there are a lot of brutal finishes. We saw a couple brutal finishes to start this series. The Long Beach Coast, who were the regulators earlier this series, taking it in those later innings, but now trying to score earlier. I think that's what the RedPocket Mobiles need to do to at least be competitive in this game. This one, up the middle and through, almost through. Roche gets it to first in time. What a great play by Roche to prevent the leadoff man, TJ McKenzie, from reaching. Couple of great web gems on both sides. We just saw Justin Johnson. Did you see that catch?
Yeah, what a great play there over at first base.
It was truly special as the defense is starting to help out their pitchers on the mound. Efrain Manzo will take the plate here. He lined out to shortstop his last time up. So we were starting with some baseball cards. And I was hoping if you would do us the honor of opening up a pack of baseball cards and seeing what you think.
Sure. I mean, I know baseball cards are a hot thing, and it's a craze going on right now. I don't think I've literally opened up a pack of baseball cards in 30 years.
Really?
Yeah. I do have an extensive baseball card collection that's inside a plastic tub in my storage bin that hasn't probably been opened since 1995. I couldn't tell you what cards are in there.
You might have to check that out, with the market being the way that it is right now. Efrain Manzo now falls into a 3-0 count, 3 straight balls out of Matthew O'Brien's hand. Go ahead and rip some wax there, as they say.
Yeah, I know my cards aren't in any kind of condition. I was the kind of kid that would reorder them by team, reorder them by player, my hands, my fingers. I got bent corners. I thought my best card was probably a Nolan Ryan Stadium Club First Day Edition, like 1993, 1992.
Al and I love Stadium Club. Just the sports photography on those cards.
Yeah.
This one, a line drive.
All right, base hit.
And yes, there goes the no-hitter. Efrain Manzo rounds first and settles into second with a 1-out double. For Manzo, that is his first hit of the series.
I think that happened when I was in the booth yesterday. The unhit streak.
Yeah, you
ended.
broke up the no-hitter yesterday. Now you break up the no-hitter here.
All right, who did I get here? Jace.
It's kind of hard to read, I'll be honest.
I don't even know where to touch these. I've already ruined it. It's no longer a 10.
You're good. These are a lot of prospects, I'm told.
Okay.
So
Carson Williams.
Okay, he's a top prospect for the and that's a numbered card too.
Oh, that's mine.
It's out of 299 there.
I just feel like the card collecting's gotten so overwhelming with all the different editions and this and that and 1 of 1 and 2 of 2 and 10 of 20. It's just wow.
It's taken on a new meaning. There's Leo DeVries, who actually we can connect to a RedPocket mobile because Spence Kaufman and Leo DeVries played for the Lake Elsinore Storm. They only had 1 roster spot. They cut Spence Kaufman, sending him to the Pioneer League.
Wow. Well, there you go. Should I give this to Spence Kaufman?
I have a feeling he would not appreciate that. It's a 1-1 count to Josiah Chavez with a runner in scoring position. And then who do you got here? Salas, Andrew Salas.
Andrew Salas.
He's a top prospect for the Marlins.
And
then
Caleb. Is this a Caleb? Caleb.
I don't even know how to
Bomer?
pronounce it. Looks like a White Sox. This one. Oh, leaping grab there by Jablonski. Gets it to second. I don't believe that throw to second was in time, but look at these defensive highlights all across the board in this game.
Jacob Jablonski is a good dude. I got to know him last year when he was in Idaho Falls, and every time I come to Long Beach, I talk to his dad. I was just having a conversation right now with him before I came up in the booth. Great family.
Yeah, we love the Jablonski family here in Long Beach. And right now he nabs a mobile of a potential run-scoring hit there. So maybe you got to tell his dad, hey, maybe lay off at that next time.
He's looking forward to getting out to Ogden. So he thinks getting out to Ogden will help wake up the bats for the Long Beach coast. Being at elevation, the balls will fly out.
It's the first time that Long Beach is going to go on the road heading east towards the mountainous regions, Ogden and then Glacier.
Yeah.
The 1-0 misses inside.
I am a little jealous that I heard that they were flying to Ogden.
Yes.
But it's part of the romanticism of being out on the road with the mobiles is being in the bus and traveling, driving everywhere we go. It really is gives that barnstorming aspect to it.
Yeah, and I can't imagine those long road trips are very fun from like California all the way through Nevada and Utah.
You know, it's strange. You know, we opened up our spring training in Yuba City. So the first month we were in California. And it wasn't until we left California that I felt like that we were now out on a road trip, if that makes any kind of sense.
Right. In the air, in foul territory on the third base side. It goes into the kid zone for strike one.
Ain't that America? Isn't that what John Mellencamp says?
Is that John Mellencamp?
Ain't that America?
I think you're right.
Home of the free. You know, traveling little pink houses. I think that's the song.
We got a little karaoke day
yes.
on Sunday. Do you guys, when you're on the road, ever hit up any karaoke bars or anything like that? Have you heard any of these guys sing?
I don't know who you've been talking to or what videos you've seen.
I don't know. I'm just kind of asking generally. Have you heard any of these guys sing? Any of these guys have a good voice on RedPocket?
A couple of the guys have good voices. I actually did go out one night with the guys with the team. We went. Our manager Dimitri was there. Red was there. Spence Kaufman, a couple of other guys, JJ, and we hit up the karaoke bar.
2-1 popped up, first base side, and foul.
There might be a video out there circulating in the team of me singing Rod Stewart's "If You Think I'm Sexy."
Yeah, and now we got one of you singing John Cougar Mellencamp.
Oh yeah, I'm a singing machine. If I hear something, if I'm in communications with somebody and I hear a lyric come out from a song, I just start breaking out into tune.
Especially when you're on the road so often, you got to have some good music.
Yeah.
All right, now back to Nick Boss. The run getting outs. Matthew Ryan has a chance to get out of this inning unscathed. 2-2 again, popped up foul, might be playable for Cooper Vest. It is. Makes the grab right around his dugout, and that ends the inning, a potential comeback, but it ends the no-hitter, and of course, Zach Rittner, you have to end no-hitters when you're up here in the booth.
I saw there was no hits. I immediately said to myself, let me get to the booth and break that thing up.
Well, you did your job. So we'll be back in the bottom of the fifth. When we come back around, it is 6-0. RedPocket is trailing to the Coast. Back into the fifth inning, bottom of the fifth, 6-0. The Mobiles trailing the Coast. Still in the booth with me is Zach Rittner, and there's a check swing strike for Jacob Jablonski to kick things off. And Jacob Jablonski made some web gems just last half inning to prevent the Mobiles from scoring their first run. They got their first hit on the board, though, at long last. We were talking about, traveling on the road, getting the tunes going, karaoke, potential singing voices, and you said that you might know somebody with a good voice. This one on the ground and past the dive of Johnson, backing up on first. Yes, Ubaldo Romo.
That is a tough play right there. I'm glad Romo got over and made that play.
It goes.
We were talking a little karaoke, and I reminded me that in our YouTube web series, you can actually go and watch episode 1 or 2 where we see the guys karaoke on the bus, which is pretty fun.
Hey, there you go.
I think they sing some Taylor Swift.
Chasing Baseball now with 6 episodes on the RedPocket Mobiles YouTube channel. If you're already streaming it here, you can stick around on the stream, maybe hop over, catch an episode, come back. We'll still be here. We still got a couple more innings to go. David Whittle sends a foul ball towards the first base net for strike one, and this is your second year, or rather this is RedPocket Mobile's second year as a partner of the league. And, how has it been thus far for this partnership, this connection?
Oh, the partnership has been tremendous. It's gone really, really well. Like, we're really excited for the future with our partnership with the Pioneer League. And we've seen some tremendous responses from the fans, and they love RedPocket. They love what we're doing for the league. And slowly and surely, the fans of the Pioneer League are understanding the value that we bring to their pocketbook by saving them each month on their wireless plan. Because at the end of the day, that's what we're out here to do, is save the consumers of Pioneer League baseball on their monthly bill, because the fans of the Pioneer League are, there are no interruptions. One of the unique things about RedPocket is you can actually have 2 services, like 2 different providers on your phone, because we offer service from the 3 major 5G networks. So you can have 2 of those networks on your phone at one time, whether it's the Magenta network or the Blue network or the Red network. You can have them choose which 2 work best for you. And that's really good for the Pioneer League fans, because we have fans all the way up in Montana and Idaho and some rural areas where there are lacking of cell service and cell coverage.
Well, RedPocket Mobile's got your back and your pocketbook.
Yeah.
Robert Pitts fouls the next pitch back. It is 2-1. Runner at first after David Whittle reaches on a single. $10 a month.
Yeah, so I'm not only like the RedPocket man. I've had a career in wireless industry. I used to work for AT&T for about 10, 15 years, so I understand the industry really well. I'm not just here to be a pitch man.
Right.
And truthfully, when I first heard about RedPocket Mobile, I was brand loyal to AT&T, and it took me, a month or 2 to decide, okay, I'm going to switch over, because we do have those brand loyalties, and we don't know if it's going to work where I go, but be sure RedPocket works wherever your major carrier goes now. If you're on the Verizon network, you can stay on the Verizon network. If you're on the T-Mobile network, you can stay on the T-Mobile and AT&T. And so you won't go without service. We work all across the nation. We're not just where the Pioneer League goes. These are all questions people ask me on the road. And yes, plans do start at $10 a month. So if you have young children or grandparents that don't use internet as much, $10, you can't beat that anywhere.
That's a couple cups of coffee.
Yeah. You find me on the road and show me a plan cheaper than $10, I'll shave my head.
There's a swing and a miss. And the first strikeout from Ubaldo Romo gets out number 2, a chance to get the first 0 on the board since the first inning. First strikeout for Ubaldo Romo. But Eddie Pelk now to the plate. He has a hit by pitch and a walk, has come around to score 2 of the 6 runs on the board. First pitch to Pelk misses inside for ball 1, and Right now, he's looking for a record, Zach. If you didn't know, Eddie Pelk has 85 walks after just getting his 85th of the season. One more he will tie with Evan Scavato for the most in a single season in Pioneer League history. Not only that, not just in the modern era, but in all of Pioneer League's history since 1939.
Wow, that's amazing. Yeah. Evan Scavato, wasn't he on the Grand Junction Jackalopes last year?
He sure was.
I know a little something about the Pioneer Baseball League.
Yeah. A 1-1 count on Pelk, who's just 3 balls away from history. Obviously, you're not rooting for that to happen. With a runner at first, you don't want a runner in scoring position with 2 outs.
I don't think I'll tell my grandchildren.
Well, I mean, it is kind of like a trivial stat for sure, but it's still a cool one.
Isn't that one of the most beautiful things about baseball, where any at bat could really be a record-setting at bat, or something you've never seen before could happen? Being a lifelong baseball fan, one of the greatest things I ever saw at a baseball game was I was actually at the Fernando Tatis 2 grand slams in the same inning off Chan Ho Park.
Oh, wow. There's a swing and a miss.
That's something you will never see again in the history of baseball. Think about that.
Last year, when Al and I were working for the Jackalopes, we did see 2 grand slams in a single inning that Cuba Bess was involved with. It was the Yuba Sutter High Wheelers, and I was saying to myself, this has to be only the second time.
Was it off the same pitcher, though?
No, it was not.
Yeah, Fernando Tatis did it off Chan Ho Park. 2 grand slams in the same inning off the same pitcher.
I think, speaking of Evan Scavato, he pitched that inning.
Oh, yeah?
The game had gotten so out of hand. There was 18 runs that scored in that one inning.
I spent some time with the Jackalopes last year, Evan Scavato and Justin and Spence.
I recall. Here's the 3-2. It's fouled over the net. The runner was going on the 3-2 pitch.
And my guy that's on Yuba now.
A couple ones.
Yeah.
Tristan Wolf, Riley Egloff, Diego Aragon, Isaac Nunez.
Isaac Nunez was the first ball player last year in our partnership to understand the value of posting for RedPocket, because we created a program to actually compensate the players to post for RedPocket Mobile.
I helped him film those, by the way.
Oh,
Next
nice.
pitch misses inside, and there's the record. A tie of a record. 86 walks for Eddie Pelk. He has just tied Evan Scavato. One more will push him over. The walking man walks and gets a runner into scoring position.
Does he keep the ball, or what does he get?
I think he could not care less about this record. Maybe we care a little bit more up here in the booth because we've been following it all season.
I would say that that's more of a team record than an individual record, right? Because he's, in a sense, sacrificing his at-bat for the team to get that walk, where some guys might swing at bad pitches just to get a hit and not a walk.
Yeah, I'd say it's also just a testament to his on-base percentage. That hasn't dipped below 500 pretty much the entire season. And then the first pitch to Patrick Roche misses low and away. Romo's still trying to get out of this inning.
Yesterday was Romo's birthday. Romo's a professional man out there pitching. You know, he's been put in some difficult spots. We've asked him to start. We've asked him to come in relief. You know, that there is that old adage in baseball that it's like the baseball's the hardest thing to do in sports is hit a baseball. But being around the Pioneer League as much as I have this last year and being around baseball my whole life, I would say like throwing consistent strikes might be harder than hitting a baseball, because there's so many guys that trying to do it that just can't do it, you know? And Romo's out here, one of those guys battling to throw strikes, you know, consistently. There's been a couple times this season where it looked like that potentially, you know, a lot of changes happened here and we didn't know what was going to happen. But, you know, Romo stepped up and he's fired the ball, has gotten outs, and, you know, still out here firing away. And that's a testament to his mental toughness and his ability to adjust when asked to by our pitching coach, Ray King.
Next pitch swung on and fouled back to the screen. You bring up great points. You know, it's a mental game. And Ubaldo Romo has been with this team since the beginning of the season, I believe.
Yes, he has.
So he has been through this whole journey. This is game 60 of
Unbelievable.
96.
Can you believe it's game 60? Al and I used to talk on the phone back in November.
With RedPocket Mobile's fantastic service.
Yeah, with RedPocket Mobile's fantastic service.
Had to throw that in.
Yeah.
1-2 on the ground. Broken bat. And Spence Coffin gets it to first. Go ahead and finish that point real quick.
I forget the point.
It's all good. But I can tell you what, we really appreciate you coming to the ballpark. We really appreciate you having, being here, representing the team, representing the league. RedPocket Mobile really, as a spokesperson for the Coast and the Pioneer League, we really appreciate this partnership. We appreciate you and everything that you've done.
Thank you, man. It means a lot, and we love the Pioneer League. And congratulations to the city of Long Beach and the Long Beach Coast for putting together a great team this first year and a great environment. I love coming down here. I used to live in Long Beach, so I'm
awesome.
Partial. Long Beach Coast are my second favorite team in the Pioneer League.
There you go. All right. Well, we'll see if the Mobiles can turn it around with the magical aura of Zach Rittner. Thank you so much for being on the broadcast. We'll be right back.
Thank you, bud.
Back into the sixth inning.
Yep.
And back, you just heard Al Maulding is back on the broadcast. We just had Zach Rittner up. Always a fun time talking baseball, talking RedPocket Mobiles, who trail 6-0 here in the sixth. And we still have a couple of packs of baseball cards to go through. So we've been talking through this game. Matthew O'Brien still on the mound for the Coast.
I'm seeing a vast difference between the thickness.
Well, there is still a potential
cards.
hit. We did see a numbered card that Zach Rittner pulled. So far, Rittner has the best card pulled thus far. 0-1 is fouled back by Royce Clayton Jr., who I'm told his father is in attendance.
A lot of fathers in attendance here today for the Mobiles. We have Spence Kaufman's dad, we have Gianni Horvat's dad, and, yes, Royce Clayton.
Former All-Star, 1997. So we have a lot of former MLB guys here. Chase Darnode was at shortstop to start this game for the Coast. Next pitch misses outside for ball one, a 1-2 count to Clayton Jr.
Mario Miranda also here, who was at the tryout camp last week. Helped me do a little bit of scouting, so thank you, Mario.
This is why you got to come out to a Pioneer League game. You never know who is going to come out to these games, and you know the stars of yesteryear. You can meet these guys. They're pretty great people for the most part, I'd say.
They all seem to be pretty approachable.
Yeah. A 2-2 count.
And of course, you can also meet Warren G. out at a Long Beach Coast game every now and then.
Yeah, he was just here last Saturday, not this past Saturday. Sorry, Al, you missed that.
It's okay. It's all right.
Just barely, but yeah, no, great guy.
What do you think? Should I take the thick pack, Joey, or the thin pack?
You take whatever you want. There's a breaking ball outside that misses.
All right, I'm gonna do the thick one. Let's
Go
see.
for it. We're looking for an autograph still in this mega box. We've pulled a bunch of prospects. There's one that's popped up into shallow left center. Patrick Roche backpedaling makes the grab for out number one. Clayton Jr. now 0 for 2 today. Top of the lineup, Gianni Horvat. All right, what do we got, Al? Tell the people, card by card.
All right, we got Franklin Arias.
Okay.
We've got Kendall George from the
Okay.
Los Angeles Dodgers.
Local Dodgers.
Don Mattingly, Mr. Baseball.
Hey.
Look at that. That's fun.
Also a former Dodger manager.
A Carson Williams certified prospects.
He's a top prospect for the Tampa Bay Rays.
And I'm on a roll of White Sox, Mr. Colson Montgomery.
There you go.
That's a fun one.
one of the hot young stars for the White Sox. It's a 1-1 count on Gianni Horvat. 1 out, nobody on.
And then the Yankees' Bryce Cunningham is the last one in that pack. So look at that. I took the thick one, and looks like I left you with an auto, huh?
Maybe. It says find one auto per box on average. That is how they get out of the lawsuit in case I don't get one. There's a punch out there.
And there's the first.
It's going to be challenged. And Horvat is not going to like that call. It is a failed challenge for the Mobiles, who lost both yesterday. They are now 1 for 5 this series. All right. While Spence Kaufman rolls up to the plate, that is, by the way, the third strikeout of the game for Matthew O'Brien, 2 of which have been backwards Ks for Gianni Horvat. Kaufman has a chance to be a potential third out here. He takes the first pitch inside for ball 1. Let's get into this pack and see what we got. All right. So first off, we got Manny Ramirez. Do you think he should be in the Hall of Fame?
You know, I personally believe so. He was such a game changer for many teams for quite a long time.
Then we got Tommy White, an LSU product. This one on the ground towards Patrick Roche. Gets it to first in time. Let's quickly finish this pack. Before we send it to break, we got Colt Emerson. We got a really cool Dylan Cruz jersey theme chrome card. We have Cam Caminiti and Brady House. So no autograph.
No auto, but you did get the Panini Rewards 250 points. That's probably what took the place of the auto.
I think so. Anyways, 6-0 heading into the 7th inning rather. And a new arm on the mound when we come back around. It's going to be a lefty. It looks to be Sanders.
Philip Sanders taking over for Ubaldo Romo.
We'll tell you about him when we come back. Into the 7th we go. 3 more innings in this 3-game set. The Mobiles are at risk of a sweep, 6-0. And a new arm on the mound for the Mobiles, Philip Sanders. He's the first lefty to come into the game for Dimitri Young's RedPocket Mobiles, and he gets a check swing called strike on Cooper Vest, who is 1 for 3 today. Ubaldo Romo takes over for Agnel Miranda, 2 1/3 innings of work, and for the most part does a great job limiting runs to the best of his ability. He does give up 2 runs, 1 of them earned, but now this game progresses and they just need their defense to get to work for them.
Yeah, and you know, Philip known to let the ball get put in play, which is not usually a problem with the speedy defense that the Mobiles have.
There's a lot of room to work with for this defense, who has been on top of it for the most part. There have been a couple of errors. One on the pitcher, the starter, Agnel Miranda, one on Spence Kaufman. 3-1, Inside out swing, and it's going to bloop into left field for a base hit. On the 3-1 count, that's Cooper Vest's second hit of the game. The last time he had 2 hits in a game this series, that was when he was kicking off a 9th inning rally off of Nathan Darden that ended in a walk-off. Series victory for opening victory for Long Beach Coast. Emilio Corona now. Corona is over 3 today. Has technically reached on a fielder's choice and an error. Make that 3 errors on the day, sorry. One of them is on Manzo. Because the last time he was up, he sent one and it went right under the legs of Manzo. The way of Billy Buckner.
Is Billy Buckner ever going to live that down?
Well, he's not alive, so no.
Fair.
Unfortunately, he passed away a couple years ago, I think. 1-1 count. But Mookie Wilson can still hold that over him. Well, maybe not anymore. Next pitch fouled to the backstop. A 1-2. We have our organist, Jeff Liffman, who has been on the talk box. He's been doing some really cool things here for K-Pop Demon Bunters Night. We've been getting some good music. He always provides us with the right, perfect timing commentaries and in his musical dealings. He is a very musical person.
If I'm being honest, baseball's better with an organ. It just feels, and I get it. Tradition can be changed. It can be bucked. The RedPocket Mobiles did just that with the naming rights deal with RedPocket Mobile. But one tradition I do enjoy in baseball is the organ, as that one's outside for ball 2.
And I think in the Pioneer League, we might be the only team, we being the Long Beach Coast, the team that I'm still employed by. For now. I have taken a brief break as the RedPocket Mobiles broadcaster this past weekend, but
joined the mob for 3 days, you know? It's been fun.
Right now it's been a different mob. Matthew O'Brien, who has been on top of the Mobiles offense, 6 scoreless innings, the mob versus the mob. 2-2 count. Nobody out and a runner at first. This one into right field and heading all the way towards the wall. Cooper Vest is going to be halted at third by Troy Gloss, and Corona gets a double.
Braylon Bishop does have a nice arm out there in right field, so Troy Gloss probably made the right decision to hold the runner at third.
So now that brings up Cuba Bass, who got a double, an RBI double in the third. Other than that, he is 1 for 3. In this series now, Cuba Bass has 3 hits for his 11 at-bats. Just got his 80th RBI of the season in today's contest. 33-game on-base streak.
Oh.
Big swing down the right field line, but it's foul. He leads the team in home runs, too, might I add.
Loud strike there, though.
Goes 105 off his bat. 105 miles per hour, 700, or rather, not 700, 373 feet off of his bat. Here's the 0-1. Scrapes the zone, but Cuba Bass is going to challenge it. Second offered challenge, and second by Cuba Bass. Both of them are correct. That one does, in fact, miss low and outside. Bass having a chat with Gary Gilman, who's behind home plate. Gabe Vargas at first, Brandon Hastings at third, the umpire crew, as has been all series. So now a 1-1 count for the Coast, who have been 2 for 2 in challenges. The Mobiles 0 for 1. Next pitch misses just outside. Same spot. 2-1 for Best, 2 in scoring position. Vest and Corona on the base paths. Infield drawn in. This one slapped through the left side for a base hit. That's going to cash in one more, make it 7-0 for RBI number 81 for Cuba Bass. His second hit of the day. 3 straight hits off of Philip Sanders to start this bottom of the 6th inning. Runners at the corners now. And, you know, at this point in the game, this is the biggest run production we've seen all game. We've been waiting for a non-nail biter, and I guess we have it here in the series finale as of right now. This one, the first pitch on the ground to the second baseman, Horvat, who kick-starts a double play that scores a run. Rosengard does not get an RBI there on the 4-6-3 double play. But it does clear up the base paths with 2 outs.
And when Phillips on the mound, you know the ball's going to get put into play. That's how we would like to see it. A nice, easy one to the second baseman.
So now 8-0.
Unfortunately, the first 3 hits of the inning did not go that route.
Now the first pitch in left field for Jacob Chonsky. That's his first hit of the game. Batters faced 4 hits. The Long Beach Coast offense seems to really be getting on Philip Sanders right now. Right now he's just serving them up fastballs that they're turning on. David Whittle is no stranger to hits today. He's 2 for 3. He has 2 outs here and a runner at first. The Mobiles are a bit behind here, and they will have only 9 more outs offensively to try and get back at this 8-0 deficit. The first pitch is popped up in foul territory. Justin Johnson on the first base side has it for out number 3. 2 more runs come across off of Philip Sanders. 8-0 Coast into the 7th. We'll be right back. Seventh inning, Matthew O'Brien is on the mound. Last start, he went 7 1/3. Scoreless so far through the first 6 as the Mobiles trail 8-0. Couple of runs on the board just in the past half inning. And now he is going to try and work through Braylon Bishop, Justin Johnson, and TJ McKenzie. Bishop, his third at bat, takes the first pitch for ball 1, low. O'Brien has been working quickly through these innings as he gets a check swing on a breaking ball. 1-1 count. Bishop, the lefty, one of two in this lineup for Dimitri Young this afternoon, has grounded out to the right side, and now he's going to do so here as it's hit towards Cooper Vest at first base. Flips on to the pitcher, O'Brien, for out number 1. Only one hit so far through 6 1/3 innings, and that was back in the 5th that broke up the no-hitter. 2 base runners on the day for the Nobles. Brings up Justin Johnson. First pitch misses inside, almost clips him for a ball 1. And yeah, right now just looking through the innings, the Mobiles have been trailing. They have trailed since the 2nd. A 1-1 is hit in the air towards the foul territory of the Coast dugout, and it's just missed, almost colliding Whittle and Vest. A 1-2 count now on Justin Johnson. One and two. With 1 out. The next pitch misses high and outside for a 2-2 count. Justin Johnson has grounded out a couple of times today, both towards shortstop. This one off the handle. So right now, Matthew O'Brien has been mowing down batters since that last hit. 6 straight as he rocks back and fires the 2-2 that misses inside. Eight to nothing. 12 hits for the Coast, 1 for the Mobiles. 3 errors on the day as well. In the first homestand, Matthew O'Brien tosses the next pitch that's popped up in the infield. Vest under it, right in front of Jacob Jablonski at second. Actually, no, that's not Jacob Jablonski. That is number 21. Patrick Roche at second base. So I think they switched there. Nevertheless, 2 outs now. And the next pitch is popped up in the air. TJ McKenzie out towards shallow right. That is Roche who makes the play there for out number 3. A 1-2-3 inning for O'Brien. Another shutdown inning. Into stretch time we go, 8-0. We'll be right back. We are through stretch time. Bottom of the 7th, 8-0. Coast on top of the Mobiles. And I have a little bit of an enemy territory for at least the Mobiles. We have a special super fan, Charlie Kesser. Is that right?
Cresser.
Cresser.
Yeah.
I almost got it right.
You were.
I
most
should.
of the letters were there.
Yes. You have been coming to these games all season long. You were here for the inaugural homestand against these RedPocket Mobiles as the first pitch misses inside to Robert Pitts.
Yes.
So, tell me about the experience that you've had against the Mobiles and maybe making fun of the Mobiles a little bit.
Well, I think it's all in good fun. I really enjoyed the first series against the Mobiles.
Next pitch misses high.
We did win all 6. It was a 6-game sweep, but I think they played us really close in a lot of games, and the 0-6 record from that series maybe was a little unfavorable for them. I think they played a lot better. There was one game where they were up by 8 runs or something. It was an 11-3 game. It was the second game of the homestand.
I think you're right. Next pitch misses outside.
So they're a lot of fun. Yeah, I poked a little bit of fun at the phone service, the RedPocket mobile service.
Right.
I'm not a consumer. I'm not sure. I'm sure it's a great service.
Yeah. No, we just had Zach Rittner on, the RedPocket mobile man. Have you met him yet?
Yes. I have not met him, but I have seen him. He's quite active on Instagram. I know that the RedPocket mobiles are filming some sort of series to kind of document their barnstorming season and their.
Yeah, it's a unique concept too. Have you ever seen something like this?
I have not. I'm not even sure I'm aware of any other, always away teams. I think there was one in the Pioneer League last year as well.
Yes. Well, not expected, but they started as a home team in northern Colorado. They turned into a travel team. Dimitri Young has now managed both.
Would that have been the Owls? Is that the Owls?
Yes, the Owls turned into the Colorado Springs Sky Sox midseason. Now Ryan Velasquez, by the way, who's the new pitcher for the RedPocket Mobiles, takes the mound and walks Robert Pitts to start things off here in the bottom of the 7th, 8-0. Long Beach on top, looking for a sweep. And, just talking about Long Beach, I know that Mobiles fans out there maybe don't care as much, but 18 more games in the regular season here at Long Beach.
Yes.
Season's winding down. This is the last game of July here at Blair Field.
It is.
How fast this season has gone by.
Oh, man.
We're at a point where we can start to look back and reflect at some of the great talents and the record chasers, now potential record breakers.
Yeah.
Eddie Pelk, he just tied with his 86th walk of the season. Now a 2-0 record. 2 more balls could send him over the top.
How about that?
We'll see here. Royce Clayton is in the booth right now with Jesse Cook, the home broadcaster. There's a called strike. Royce Clayton Jr. is currently in center field right now.
Yes.
So,
seen a bit of him.
Special guests all over.
Absolutely.
A lot of major leaguers, including this past week for the Coast. We just saw Chase Darnode today.
Yes, and Jerome Williams the other day as well, starting out the first inning of that game against the Ballers with a shutout in that frame as well.
Yes, indeed. So right now it is a 3-1 count on Eddie Pelk. Called strike for a full count. That is, he has in 5 plate appearances had a 3-ball count in all 5 of them. Full count in 3 of them now. 2 walks already on the day. Here's the 3-2. This one
into center field.
Into center field, yes. For a base hit. That is his first hit of the day. Now in 50 of his 60 games played, he has gotten a hit.
That's just unreal.
He is unreal. The Pelk man
always delivers.
He always delivers.
That's what they say.
Are they saying that?
That's what I've been hearing anyway.
On the streets of Long Beach?
It's the talk of the town right now.
Are you you are local-ish, aren't you?
I am. I go to school in Long Beach, but I'm originally, and I live in Manhattan Beach, which isn't that far of a trek, especially when I get to come and see these guys play. And the Mobiles, of course, are welcome guests for the week.
There's a called strike on Patrick Roche, who started this game on the bench for Chase Darnode, came in as a shortstop, and now apparently has come over to second base. He has played 3 different positions in one game. He is a true utility infielder.
Absolutely.
Fouls the next pitch back to the screen. So, what was the draw for the Long Beach Coast for you specifically?
Yeah, so I first heard about the team when they were doing the naming contest, which I believe the regulators won, but it's neither here nor there.
I wasn't here for that,
Yes.
so I'm absolved of this.
And I was hearing about it, and I've always been really into baseball as an Angels fan, but it's been a difficult watch for the last few years, and I've been looking for a refreshing new outlet, and the coach just plays with so much heart, and it's such a fun team to watch, and to come out to Blair Field, it's, the Angels, it's this big, almost white elephant of a stadium where you've got what should be the infrastructure for an incredible, challenging major league team, but instead it's this kind of the sorry sight. But you come to Blair Field, and I don't know, it feels like a family. I know a bunch of people here, and coming here day in and day out has been just such a fun experience, and watching these guys play.
Well, we love having you here. Jesse and I do.
I appreciate it.
Anytime you're here is always a better day. Patrick Roche sends a 1-2 down the right field line. Johnson makes the grab over the shoulder and quickly throws it back. By the way, both runners advanced on a wild pitch there. So right now that is the first out of this inning. At this bottom of the 7th, rather.
Got the BYU product up to the plate now.
Cooper Vest,
Absolutely.
who has 2 hits today. Came around to score off of Sanders just in the 6th. Sanders is out of the game. He gives up 2 runs, but right now the line is on Agnel Miranda, who could possibly add insult to injury to get a loss here today. I say injury because he left the game with an apparent injury.
Oh, that's a shame.
We hate to see it for anybody.
Absolutely.
2 runners in scoring position. Pitts at 3rd. Eddie Pelk is at 1st. 2 very fast base runners. Here's the 1-0. Broken bat, looper out towards Johnson at 1st. He makes the grab for out number 2. Made a couple good plays, as a matter of fact. Johnson ended an inning a couple of innings ago on a line drive that he made a pretty spectacular catch for.
There's been some really good defensive infield plays today on both sides. There was the one at first base there for the Mobiles, and Jablonski as well had quite a great leaping grab that it reminded me of watching Zach Neto on the Angels.
Yeah,
it did. Shades of Neto.
Well, he is number 27, just like a very famous 27 of the Angels, Mike Trout. This one in the air, Emilio Corona pops out to Justin Johnson once again to end the inning. Well, thanks for popping on the broadcast
Absolutely.
here, Charlie.
Thank you for having me.
Anytime. All right, after 7, it is 8-0. Coast still in charge here. Heading into the 8th inning, the Mobiles down by 8. Efrain Manzo will be followed by Josiah Chavez, Nick Poss, and then the 4th batter potentially this inning is Royce Clayton Jr. I happen to have Royce Clayton Sr. now in the booth with me here for the Red Pocket Mobiles broadcast. Welcome.
Thank you. Thanks for having me. It's a pleasure.
0-1 count is fouled off for an 0-2 count. We hope to see your son come up to the plate here so that we can have a father call a son at bat. We've seen that a couple of times. As a matter of fact, you might have missed it on Thursday. We had Jerome Williams taking the mound. Did you get a chance to talk to Jerome, by the way?
I didn't see Jerome yet.
Because I was on the field yesterday during batting practice, and he said, which one of these guys is Clayton? Because I think he was wanting to chat with him or chat with you. So if you get a chance, be sure to say hi to him before he exits. Because I know, you are a former Major League player and a 1997 All-Star. Played with a few teams in your career. Now this one in the air towards center field. Corona has to make a late grab on the run heading in for out number 1. And that is one away. First off, I can say this. I'm from Colorado, so I recall you were on the Rockies for that one season in 2004. You were also on the Red Sox in 2007, which, did not go the way of the Rockies.
That's right.
You played with a lot of teams. You are from California. Do you have one that provides maybe the best memories, or maybe a city in particular?
Yeah, being drafted by the Giants and coming up through that system, so much rich history, so many impactful retired players, current players that just helped forge my career. It was just a blessing. So, I feel that one team I identify with is San Francisco. Having dinner with Willie Mays at his house and, playing with Barry Bonds and Matt Williams and Will Clark, Robbie Thompson, Willie McGee, my best friend Darren Lewis as we came up together. There's just so many beautiful memories from that. And like I said, it forged my career.
And it's such a lovely city, too, San Francisco.
It is.
I was up there recently. A lot of great food up there.
Yep.
Did you have a spot that you used to go to that you still ponder every time you head up to Oracle Park?
One of the things I did love is the fresh crab. I would go to the wharf and just get a fresh crab, and I love crab. So just seeing that come out the pot and just being on the wharf is a special thing. I don't need a brick and mortar building, but I knew that was some of the best crab you'll ever have, and that was my favorite thing to indulge on.
Dungeness crab and
the
sourdough from Boudin.
Man, it's clam chowder, amazing.
I can taste it right now because I was just up there last year. Now this one slapped on the ground towards the right side, flipped on to O'Brien, who bare hands it.
He's pitching a gem. It just goes to show that you don't have to throw 100. He's pitching the contact and changing speeds, and he's working into the 8th inning. So it's good to watch baseball like this. I mean, although we're on the opposite the side you don't want to be on, but you can just appreciate a well-pitched game.
Yeah, and right now, that being 7 2/3 innings pitched, this is his longest professional outing now, officially. Kashawn Frett is going to take a pinch-hitting role for Nick Poss. He is the only Mobile to have ever sent one out of Blair Field, the only one on the active roster.
Oh.
And he gets hit by the pitch.
Oh, my.
And you know what that means, Royce?
Yeah.
We have a very special batter coming up to the plate with a very special guest in the booth. Do you want to introduce him?
Now batting, center fielder, number 5, Royce Clayton Jr.
There we go. Royce Clayton Sr. in the booth here to talk about his son here. And, tell me about the journey of raising Royce Clayton Jr., getting him to now where he is at the professional level.
He's just an easygoing young man. Never had any issues with Royce. He loves the game. And, it's just been his journey, and we enjoy watching him play and develop. And he's just getting better and better. He played soccer as well in high school and then dedicated himself to just baseball his senior year. And, he's gone through JC systems, gone to Hope International, and just getting better.
Well, let's see what he does here. He's got an 0-1 count, takes the next pitch low in the dirt. And do you ever practice, like, plate discipline with him?
It's something that you have to learn just by learning delivery, picking up spin, and so forth. It's something that he knows he wants to get better at, and over time, just the reps will get him there.
1-1, hard swing and a miss. He's behind 1-2 on that fastball there, downstairs.
Yeah, he's got to stay on the right side of the ballpark on this lefty. I think that's why we're getting so many ground ball outs, because we're coming around it. So hopefully he'll stay short and stay through it.
1-2, swing and a miss. Unfortunately not there, but thank you so much for joining us on the broadcast. I'll let you get back and enjoy the rest of this game. Don't forget to go say hi to Jerome.
I will. Thanks for having me. And
anytime.
Good luck the rest of the season.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Heading into the bottom of the 8th, it is 8-0. Coast on top. We'll be right back.
Here we go with the bottom of the 8th. Al Maulding back on the call now with Joey Miller. And I'll tell you, I have big shoes to fill. Royce Clayton, man. That's exciting. But here's Cuba Best, the Fruita, Colorado native, coming up to bat against Bobby Spencer, new pitcher for the RedPocket Mobiles. Bobby Spencer just came out from the HBCU Swingman Classic before he joined our team. And he delivers a strike to Cuba Best to get this one going.
Right now it is 8-0. Long Beach on top here in the bottom of the 8th. Matthew O'Brien is pitching a gem right now.
And that's kind of what he's known for, is this one's grounded back to Bobby Spencer. He collects it, throws to JJ for out number 1.
I mean, this is the type of performance that could get you pitcher of the week. However, I will say there have been some similar performances that have not had that recognition as of late.
Joey, you keep bringing this up, sir.
I have to put you on the spot because I know you work with the league.
Well, and we have a voting process. It's not decided by one person. It's decided by the group. And yes, there have been quite a few Long Beach Coast starting performances that absolutely had them listed as,
Benjamin Rosengard gets hit by the pitch right off his knee.
We don't like to see that. No matter who you're rooting for, injuries are not fun.
It's the third hit by pitch issued by RedPocket Mobile pitcher on the day.
As Benjamin takes his slow walk out to first base for his free pass, I'll get back to what I was just saying. We have a process within the league to decide our hitter and pitcher of the week, brought to you by RedPocket Mobile. And there have been so many weeks that had a Long Beach Coast pitcher as a finalist. And, it just, the votes haven't fallen their way. There seems to be outliers here and there. Like last week, we had a complete game shutout in the Pioneer League after last night's 40-18 game in Idaho Falls. Think about a complete game shutout and what that means to some of these teams. But Matthew O'Brien, no runs on 1 hit so far through 8. That is a pitcher of the week in MLB.
Yeah.
So we'll see what happens on the vote tomorrow.
And hopefully that's the direction he's headed, especially with the trend of his last couple of outings. Next pitch misses inside. Tyler Young hitting experience for Victor Blonsky. He could either come back in and be subbed back out. Something you can do in this league. Young takes the next pitch for a called strike. It's a 2-1 count on him. Keshawn Fred is now in left field in replacement of Chavez, who is now the catcher. Poss out of the game. 2-1, check swing, goes around. It's a 2-2 count. Tyler Young, this is his first appearance this series. Not an everyday guy, but a guy that you can pop into a role, especially defensively. We saw him just against the Ballers a couple nights ago, number 4 in his 17th start of the season. 2-2, misses low and away. Young, formerly out of the Frontier League, a couple teams, the Washington Wild Things and the Gateway Grizzlies, a team that I used to work for, though our paths did not cross until this year. 3-2. Hard hit into left center, heading towards the gap, but hangs up enough for Keshawn Fred for out number 2. Good hard hit there, but nothing there for now. David Whittle has two outs here in the bottom of the 8th. Still a hefty lead. No save opportunity. As I think it's going to possibly
no save opportunity yet.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. We will see what happens.
Anything can happen in the Pioneer League. It's very much so the trend.
We've seen some crazy stuff here in this league. In this league for the past 3 seasons now. This is my 3rd season, but not consecutive. I was with the Northern Colorado Owls in 2022. 0-1 count. Now to David Whittle. Next pitch misses off the plate.
If you remember correctly, Joey, I believe we had a game last season where the Grand Junction Jackalope scored 24 runs and lost.
I do. That was a brutal day.
It was.
A 1-1 count for Whittle. This one on the ground, hard hit through into left field. And for David Whittle, that is hit number 3 today. The best outing of his professional career, having only 2 hits prior and 15 at-bats coming into tonight. He's got a 3-for-5 line tonight. I can't say tonight. I guess it's the afternoon, 3:31 p.m. Pacific time. But now Robert Pitts has runners at first and second. A chance to tack on some more runs before the 9th for their starter, Matthew O'Brien. And the first pitch misses low and outside for ball 1.
Got a Bob-on-Bob matchup here. Hopefully Spencer can pull this one out.
Rather Bobby Spencer against Robert Pitts. Not sure if I don't know if he likes being called Bob, or I know that's typically the nickname. I haven't really talked to him that much, to be completely honest.
He's a newer player, correct?
He is very new. I mean, we've had some conversations here and there. I wished him a happy birthday just a couple days ago, this past week. He got his first professional hit on his birthday. Check swing, goes around. And now Spencer is just a strike away from seeing if the Mobiles can do anything with this 8-0 deficit. Only 1 hit on the board today through the first 8 innings. There's a swing and a miss. Spencer gets a K and leaves 2 stranded. So we'll see how this series ends heading into the ninth. 8-0 Coast when we come back around. Top of the ninth, and the starter is finally out of the game for the Long Beach Coast.
Thank goodness.
104 pitches, no runs, 1 hit, no walks, 4 strikeouts for Matthew O'Brien, his longest professional outing and his potential 3rd professional win in a row. It's going to be the top of the lineup facing off against the lefty, Jackson Bird, out of UC Riverside, a former teammate of O'Brien's. The first pitch is a ground ball to Tyler Young, who comes in defensively. Gets it to first in time for out number 1. And Al, Matthew O'Brien has kept batters scoreless through his past 21 innings on the mound.
That is an incredible stat, especially in a league that produces as many runs as the Pioneer Baseball League. Matthew O'Brien is absolutely one of the aces of this staff.
And in those 21 innings, as the first pitch is fouled into the first base net by Spence Kaufman, who is 0 for 3 today, of those 21, he has 7 hits.
That's wild.
Yes.
That is so wild.
No runs and 13 strikeouts as well. Next pitch hits outside, top corner, 0-2 count. Kaufman, with the bases clear, has the second on the mound, taking a breath. Here comes Bird with the 0-2, misses outside. Kaufman this series now is 1 for 11. 3 strikeouts, none this afternoon, 2 yesterday. His first hit, and his first only hit, was in the 8th inning of Friday night's contest. Broken bat in the ground in the infield. Grass,
there we go.
Jackson Bird can't pick it up. It's going to be an error on Bird. The second time that Kaufman reaches first base, though it will count for an offer in the book.
Until he comes around next time, after we get 6 runs on the board. Let's see what happens. Come on now.
Your word to the satellite of RedPocket Mobile. I
need some 2-minute customer care here, Braylon.
Well,
come on now.
Jackson Bird's going to try and work out of this inning in 2 minutes or less. With one out, the first pitch to Braylon Bishop. He shows bunt, pulls back for ball one. He is 0 for 3 this afternoon.
Benjamin Rosengard has a big old smile on his face after that.
Bishop, only one hit this series. That came yesterday in the 8th. Scored the second run of the game. Now this one taped out towards left field. Pelk can't get it around his shoelaces, as there is back-to-back errors.
I know.
As we are conferring with our official scorer, Jacob Benabu. It did touch his glove, so
I'm trying to advocate for a hit for my guys right now. It's not going to work. I understand.
So right now, that is 3 errors tonight for the Long Beach Coast. They had one yesterday, so it has not been great for errors, rather defensively, for this team.
Not only am I advocating, you can see Spence Kaufman at second base advocating for a hit there as well, but the Pioneer Baseball League, you're not allowed to influence the official scorekeeper.
Yeah,
and so we shall
stop
not.
talking to him.
We shall not.
Justin Johnson has runners at first and second, takes strike, number 1. 0 for 3 tonight, this afternoon. So right now, in 12 games of the first half, all at home for the Long Beach Coast. Now 17 errors in those 12 games. Now this one on the ground past the dive of Cooper Vest, and they're going to hold the runner at third. Kaufman has bases loaded. That is the second hit of the game. So right now, TJ McKenzie has a chance to start this rally that you may have just predicted, Al. We'll see.
I put it out there.
It's always got to be the last inning. 8-0 is the score right now. Still a good ways to go. It'll need a bloop and a few blasts for the RedPocket Mobiles to prevent a sweep here. But a double play is in effect here. McKenzie's 0 for 3. First pitch misses high and outside for ball 1. A strikeout, 1 of 4 from Matthew O'Brien, who right now is in line for a win that he frankly deserves right now, despite how this turns out. Then again, Adam Christopher, you can look at Friday night. One could say he might have deserved something there. He took the loss, as there's a breaking ball. The good news for O'Brien is he can't take the loss right now, should the RedPocket Mobiles come back here in the top of the 9th. It's a 2-0 count. Next pitch on the ground, softly up the third base line, and foul. Al, it's been a pretty great series so far. Good baseball.
It has been.
Great pitching. A lot to take away from this series, and I think Dimitri Young has a lot of silver linings despite how things have played out thus far. 2-1. This one towards the right field line and foul. 2-2 count now. Jackson Bird is usually used as a setup guy who can get you through the last 2, maybe 3 innings of work. He is a two-way player. We've seen bat a couple times this homestand. Takes a breath. Now the 2-2 to McKenzie. Breaking ball misses high and outside. That breaking ball, when it's working, it can be one of the nastiest pitches you'll see in this league. He struck out the side, all backwards Ks a couple of weeks ago, all on that same breaking ball. Rarely throwing a fastball that inning. I believe that was against the Freebirds. 3-2. Out back.
Way to fight, TJ.
Staying alive in this 3-2 count. That was the 6th pitch of this at-bat. Every one of the prior 4 batters that he's faced has not gone beyond 4 pitches, as he's trying to work up Jackson Bird's pitch count. Bird comes set right around the arched Long Beach text on his jersey. This one, it hangs in the air in foul territory. Cooper Vest can't get to it.
That one.
What's your heart right now?
It's still here.
Okay.
It still bleeds RedPocket red, you know.
Okay. Well, as long as it's still pumping, because right now this ninth inning has had a lot of hearts pumping for both fans this entire series. 4 errors now for the RedPocket Mobiles in the series finale. Swing and a miss.
Beautiful pitch there.
Gets him on a K, the 5th on the Mobiles this afternoon, and now Bird just an out away from clinching this series sweep. And the season sweep, might I add. As this is, you never know what can happen in the month of August, but this is likely the last meeting between these two teams. And Frayne Manzo spoiled the no-hitter back in the 5th on the second time through the lineup off of Matthew O'Brien. That was his first hit of this series. Breaking ball misses just outside for ball 1. It is challenged, and you know, it remains a ball. So Long Beach loses a challenge. They had both to expend. Now 1 for 3.
You might as well use it in that situation. If you think it's slightly close, you got 2 left, and there's no better time to use it than 2 outs in the ninth inning.
Now this one fouled to the first base side for a 1-1 count. Just 2 strikes away to say sayonara to the RedPocket Mobiles. Bird comes set, bases loaded. Kaufman at third, Bishop at second, Justin Johnson at first. 1-1 misses outside, and again, Frayne Manzo gets ahead of the count. He is 1 for 3 today. 1 series. Manzo, the utility. It's a lefty on righty matchup. Here's the 2-1. This one hard hit up the middle. Diving stop by Tyler Young. Gets it to second in time for an incredible out number 3, and that's the ball game. The Long Beach Coast shut out the RedPocket Mobiles 8-0 for a series sweep, their 9th on the season.
Well, as a consummate positive person, I've got to find some silver lining, and I have to say, it has been a games with you.
It's always such a pleasure. It's been a long time. Short time in our lives, but it's always great to see you. I remember seeing you pop up in the booth just a week ago today, and how elated I was just to see you.
It's been a fun week here in Long Beach. Blair Field is a fantastic location for baseball. If you're in the area, you should absolutely come out and see these Coast ball players do what they do, because they are a fantastic team. They've already punched their ticket to the PBL playoffs. Now the Mobiles still have time, guys. We're still putting this together in a positive way. This lineup is fantastic. Today did not show that, but the last 2 games were 1-1 losses to this Coast team. It's still in the cards.
Well,
I'm still positive.
Well, what's not in the cards is a RedPocket Mobiles win at Blair Field, 0-9 now officially, and that is the 6th shutout on the season for the inaugural Long Beach Coast, the southernmost Pioneer League team. Jackson Bird finishes things out at 3:46 p.m., which makes it a 2-hour and 31-minute game. All of these games have been right around that 2-hour, 30-minute mark just because of the pitching this past series. Matthew O'Brien, hang a star on today.
Yeah, he had a fantastic pitching performance, and I'm excited to get on a red-eye flight tonight, head back to Grand Junction, Colorado, see the wife and kids.
Shout out.
Shout out, Emmy, Mally, Deuce, Leah. Love you guys. Shout out to Amy Gutierrez and her husband, Paul, the co-GM. 25th anniversary tomorrow.
How about that?
That's a fantastic number. We gotta say congratulations to them as well. This was a tough weekend for these guys, but they're stronger because of it. I'm telling you, these are good ball players. If you tuned in to the RedPocket mobile broadcast on YouTube, we appreciate you. For you to stick around on the channel, watch Chasing Baseball, see some of the challenges and trials these guys have been through this season, and keep rooting for them. They deserve it. They need it.
The trials and tribulations of the RedPocket Mobiles persist as Agnell Miranda takes the loss. He is now 2-4 on the season. Matthew O'Brien, on the other hand, gets his third consecutive win. He is now 3-1. 8-0 is the final score here. 2 hits for the Mobiles, 14 hits for the Coast, 4 errors for the Mobiles, 3 for the Coast. A lot of errors, but surprisingly a shutout that results of it. And, it has been fantastic getting to call games for this great team, and Dimitri Young, Ray King, very special people in my heart, having worked with them the past couple of seasons. You, of course, Al, being a very special person in my life. I'm honored to have had the role of being the first broadcaster in both, I guess, Long Beach Coast and RedPocket Mobile's history.
Checking all the boxes this season,
Put that in the record book. And Eddie Pelk goes in the record book for today, 86 walks. And even though that really wasn't a problem earlier this series, 4 walks in today's game, 5 yesterday, and 1. So 10 walks across 3 games. Pretty standard and actually fairly good for the Pioneer League. So a lot of silver linings for the RedPocket Mobiles, who hit the road once more. Where are they heading next?
They're heading over to Modesto to take on the Roadsters for 3 games, followed by 6 games in Oakland with an off day in the middle, and then 3 more in Modesto before they head back to the mountains.
And just like that, the Long Beach Coast are also heading back to, or for the first time, heading to the mountains, heading to Ogden and Glacier. But for now, just want to thank everybody for tuning in. Again, watch Chasing Baseball. It's a fantastic series. 6 episodes out, more to come to follow along this journey. And I guess that's it. We all have to say goodbye at some point. And for now, for today, this is the point. Al Maulding, Joey Miller, it's been fun. 3 games up, 3 games down for the Mobiles. 8-0 is how your Sunday afternoon ends for the Mobiles. Have a great afternoon. Thank you so much for tuning in. Now it's time for us to tune out. See you around.